Welcome, welcome. The time has come once again to set our foot into the world of Britannia, what was what's known as Caesarea, for those more familiar with Ultima lore. Here I am pretending I'm the big know-how on the matter. Well, I've only really played Ultima Online, well, not counting Ultima Underworld 1, so I can kind of gloat that I've played some of the mainline games. I say that, but this is actually a spin-off series, so why do I even out myself as a fake fan? No worries, we shall fix that in due time. Here's Ultima Underworld 2, released in 1993, so a year after its predecessor, by Looking Glass Studios. If the name sounds familiar, that's because those guys later moved on to create a neat little series that you may have heard of: System Shock, Thief. Yeah, they may have made a name for themselves in the video game developmental world. But these are their humble beginnings. So, how much different is 2 compared to 1, given that it had a year's difference from its predecessor? That's what we're gonna find out. Now, as with the first in this sub-series, we're gonna be playing it with Ultima Underworld Portable, a neat little launcher that makes it much more enjoyable in modern systems. And most importantly, it enables mouse look, which in the case of a dated first-person dungeon crawler, that is, I cannot even overstate just how great it is. It's gonna save so much grief and struggling with the UI, you have no clue. Now, give me a minute because this is gonna take some skillful setup. I can't quite start this right off the bat in windowed mode, which I find to be the optimal way of experiencing. So I'm just gonna have to wait for Underworld 2 to boot up, then spam Alt-Enter like a maniac. And there we go. Now everything is as it should be. I'm just gonna skip to the title screen for a minute. We'll play the introduction again, where I'll use my lovely voice to narrate what's transpiring to you. But just to make sure everything's spiffy. Okay, volume seems to be fine. I think we're in the clear, boys. So let's play that again and find out what's going on this time. Dear Avatar, greetings, my old friend. I hope this letter finds thee in good health. 'Tis now almost a year since thy defeat of the Guardian. In that time we have repaired much of the damage done in the Guardian's assault. But though the task is great, The time has come to take pleasure in what we have accomplished. On the anniversary of thy triumph, we shall hold the festival we're building at my castle in Britain. Look at that chunky boar. That we shall honor thy victory and live past adventures. I shall be honored if thou dost attend. Ever thy friend, Lord British. Yep, that's what he called. Lord British of Britannia. Oh no. Fantasy Britain. It's real. Britannia sleeps in peace. But the next morning... Oh shit. An egg has formed around the castle. And that's it. That's where you figure out to guess the loose ends. Nice cliffhanger, huh? Now, if you've been here for Ultima Underworld 1, you might be asking yourselves a couple of questions lore related. Because that didn't seem to have much to do with the previous game, right? Like, we saw a couple of names that weren't even there. That's because this game doesn't actually take place directly after Ultima Underworld 1. Whereas in the Ultima canon, Underworld 1 is placed sometime after Mainline 6. Underworld 2 takes place after Ultima 7. Well, between both parts of 7. Right before Terminal, the next iteration. So, technically speaking, we have one game's worth of gap between the two spin-offs, which I don't know how it's gonna impact my experience of the game, but don't worry, I have some background knowledge from playing Ultima Online and reading a lot of the wiki, so I'll try to fill out the blanks to my best abilities. Now, let's make our hero. I'm thinking, since first blind playthrough, we're gonna go with the same build I used in Underworld 1. For continuity's sake, and because I found it to be pretty darn reliable. We should be right-handed, and we're gonna go for Paladin. A cool blend of warrior and mage skills, more leaning into dealing with things close and personal, but has some knowledge of magic, just about enough to get through. Mostly I'm looking into relying on some quality of life spells, which are gonna likely make this much smoother. Now, as for my first backup skill, both mana and casting seem pretty tempting. Mana is our general pool, from where we can use to draw spells. Casting is how good we are at actually invoking the spells. So I think we're gonna start with some casting. And then we'll put in some into mana. Pick a skill. Bare hand, sword, axe, mace, missile. So pretty much the same as we know it. No new weaponry, seemingly at first, at least types. I'm gonna go with sword because it's the trope. It's like your go-to, tried and trusted melee option. But also, the most powerful game in Underworld 1 was actually a one-handed sword, so I don't want to get you know, punished for picking the wrong skill tree, potentially. We're gonna go with this cool-looking lass with the eye patch. We shall play on standard difficulty, and our name shall be simply Avatar, for lore reasons. And here we are. Mouse look has been enabled, and now we actually get to admire the 3D backgrounds in all of their pixelated glory. Like, look at this bed. Look at all those beautiful polygons, which you can count on one hand. Doesn't that make Minecraft look humble by comparison? Also, this extremely flat fire texture. Beautiful. Wouldn't want it any other way. Now, let's see what we're working with here. A day-old piece of meat and a day-old pastry. That is a ginormous looking cupcake, and I shall gladly take it with me. Hunger is a mechanic. In the Ultima games, you don't want to traverse on an empty stomach. You could scavenge for food, but ideally, I want to obtain an alternate means of procuring groceries. But we shall get to that in due time, I hope. Now, what's in the sack? Our dear companion, the game map, which autofills as you travel. And a nice little feature is you can make hand notes. Level 1 seems to be nicely filled up for us from the get-go. So kudos to the game devs for throwing a bone our way. A couple of these names I actually recognize from Ultima lore. YOLO is one of the... Thank you, Ronan. Nice to see you, pal. Always with a charm jump scare. What's up, Golden? So, YOLO...
I am 30 or 40 years old and I do not need this.
Eventually I'll be able to tell you who YOLO is. But yeah, we are officially in the old man territory, Golden. It really doesn't get much more ancient than this. So YOLO, can I? Am I allowed? Yeah? YOLO is one of the companions of Avatar from his mainline Ultima adventures from pretty early on in the series. I think like 4 introduces some of the most iconic characters in the series that pretty much appear in all later iterations. Dupre, the right-handed man of Lord British, his advisor, and that's about it. I don't know who Great Hall is. That we shall have to figure out by ourselves. Now, I'm gonna scoop some armor. It's leather, but you gotta start off somewhere. Humble beginnings and all that, which begs the question, what happened to all my cool swag that I collected in the Stygian Abyss? Did I just chuck that away? Like, why do I need the ultimate sword of badassery? I guess me going back to Earth had its consequences. Or maybe I just dug a hole somewhere and stuck all of that gear into a treasure chest so no one could steal it. But then, whoopsie daisy, I got transported back into a wrong location, so I can't really make use of that. Ugh. Arbitrary means of sending you back, I swear. Anyway, this dagger will have to do. It's on a short sword even, but still better than fighting with our bare fists. So a quiver. I don't know how I'm gonna be strong on ranged options, but sure, I'll take that with me for now. Dear Avatar, greetings old friend. Hope this letter finds thee in good health. 'Tis now almost years since I defeated the Guardian, so pretty much a repeat of the intro. Now, about the Guardian. The Guardian is the primary antagonist of the Ultima series, hence 6, I believe. He does appear quite late on, however, it is heavily implied that a lot of the wrongdoings in the world has been due to his influence in some degree. Think of the Guardian as this interdimensional being akin to Galactus, who's basically a warlord. He just conquers new universes for fun. And if you don't want to submit, then he'll just come in full force and raise your kingdom to the ground because he's just that cool of a guy. Avatar, please come to the throne as soon as possible. Lord British shall be holding a meeting to discuss our options of this sudden crisis. Signed, Miranda. I think we got pretty much everything we can from this room, so let's mosey on. There is going to be a lot of altering between mouse look and default state, but trust me when I say it's going to be way smoother than if I had to pretty much rely on keyboard controls. Nice, they actually gave me my own freaking room. How awesome is that? Back in Ultima Underworld 1, we pretty much had to just make our bearings wherever we put our sleeping bag. What's this? See, 8 crossbow bolts belonging to a human. And how are we able to determine that? Like, is there anything particularly different about, say, goblin bolts? Or did a human just sign these? Serviceable crossbow belonging to a human. Again, is there an autograph? Oh, wait, did I pick up the table? It definitely shifted. Strange. Anyway, yoink. Let's see how far I can get through level 1 without losing sight of where I have to be. Ooh, hang on. Serviceable short sword. Hey, if you're gonna throw an upgrade my way this fast, sure. Don't mind if I do, along with a shield. I'm so gonna get these two options confused all the time. Alright, so I can see a cudgel. Another leather vest. I'm just gonna guess that these are all to indicate that the items or they belong to an NPC, so we're technically stealing all this stuff. But unless someone catches me by the hand, well, it's not like anything happened, now did it? Teehee. This looks to be an important room. We are in fact in the throne room proper. So may as well talk to the big cheese while we're here, and all the other NPCs for that matter. A peaceful human named Syria. Wow, look at that. We actually jumped a notch in terms of banter UI. The portraits have already gotten a significant upgrade since the last game. Just a minute, Avatar. We'd best listen to what British has to say. Alright, fine. I'll talk to the head honcho. Greetings, Avatar. Shall we begin this meeting? By all means, my lord. I need not tell you, citizens of Britannia, that we are near our darkest hour. The gem that surrounds our castle is made of black rock, a substance impervious to all physical force, which stifles magical workings within its boundaries. Now, here's the funny thing. Black rock is high-tier ore you can normally mine in Ultima Online, and besides just being really strong for gear, it is by no means impervious, so inconsistencies. The Guardian has this day struck Britannia a fearsome blow. You may be sure that he will not rest idle. Doubtless, even now he is preparing an assault on the entire nation of Britannia. Lord British, cannot Lord Draxinusum of the Gargos rally our people against the invader? Gargos mentioned, based. He will do what he can, certainly, but you know not whether the humans of Britannia shall follow a Gargo leader. Wow. Racist much. Peterson arrives in a hurry, gasping for breath. Well, what can we do then? Somehow, we must find a way to breach the gem. Now to work. Servants, take an inventory of the castle's storerooms. Nistul, Nelson, we shall have need of thy far-famed scullery powers. You must determine how the jewel was created and how it may be destroyed. You others, warriors, and especially you, Avatar, 8 times our savior, you must search the castle above and below for some means of escape. Miranda, I place thee in charge of the escape effort. Thou shouldst use the Great Hall as thy headquarters. Avatar, be sure and impart to her all that thou dost learn in thy search, and heed her advice in all things. All Britannia, he breaks off, sensing an otherworldly intruder. Oh shit, there he is. He is a British. Haste into the divine struggle. But know this. All who choose to serve me shall be spurred. All others shall rot within these walls. Yeah, little fun fact about the Guardian. I did mention that if you oppose him, he's not gonna take kindly to your position, but should you submit, there is actually a good chance he's gonna stay true to his word and spare in the sense that yes, you will be subjugated, but you will retain some sense of autonomy. So, he is quite evil, but not a complete destructive force. This little garden you have set up here. What are we growing? You see a plant. Well, botany isn't my strong point, so we will never know, I suppose. Anyway, just gonna grab a couple more food items. May come in handy. Who the heck leaves a perfect chunk of honeycomb on the carpet? Who did this? Who did this? Jeez. This is the castle of a king, you barbarians. And these pastries. Really? You can't be bothered to even put that on the table? Whomst are you? Oh, it's Miranda. Let's have a little chat with her. Basically, find out as much as we can before we head off to wherever. Avatar, 'tis good to see thee. What is the situation in the castle? Well, I'm setting up our war room in the Great Hall, where I'll keep track of all the events related to our battle against the Guardian. Make sure to come to me often to get the latest news and inform me of thy progress. I shall. Which reminds me, both Nistel and Nesel asked me to send thee to see them. Is there aught else thou wishes to know? Potentially. What hast thou been doing since I last visited Britain? Well, Lord British put me in charge of Britannia's environmental problems, starting with Loch Lake. And I've started an organization of women who want a larger role in Britannia's society. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we know where this is going. Yikes. But who knows if all that will matter now. Is there aught else that wishes to know? Hate to break it to you, but if the Guardian wins by any chance, you can forget about any attempts of moving this society into the progressive path. One great thing that has changed from the first iteration to this one is we actually have a larger game window to operate in. So I can see more of what's going on as opposed to squinting my eyes and trying to make out all the pixels in the distance. It's still a thing, but to a lesser degree, let's say. But I do like that they managed to fine-tune the dialogue trees. And we actually have multiple NPCs that can get involved in a conversation at once, so, you know, for narrative purposes, pretty darn cool. Whomst are you? A friendly human named Charles. He definitely looks like a servant in this castle. It's with that weird look though, buddy. You can't look high out of your mind. What is it, Avatar? What hast thou been doing for the past year? It hath been a quiet year here at the castle. Benny and Boots have retired from the staff, so more of the duties now fall to me. My sister Nell has married that artist, Karokyo. I'm not entirely sure I approve, but she's happy with him. Will there be anything else? No? Thank thee, Charles. Isn't Avatar a swell person? Even as to goes to be on great terms with castle staff. There's a shitload of supplies here readily available, but probably don't want to carry too much with me because it's just gonna spoil. Anyway, let's try to find Nelson Nestul. Gather some information from those two lads. Big fan of the MIDI currently playing. That synthesized keyboard going in real strong right now. See a friendly human named Nell. It's not immediately noticeable, but even the in-game character models go facelift, I say, where you have to peer into this lovely countenance. But there's more animations. The character models look smoother compared to what they used to be. So for a year's worth of labor, they certainly pulled off a lot. How may I help thee, Avatar? What has occupied thee of late, Nell? I am glad thou art here with us, Avatar. If there is a way to escape this gem, I am sure thou wilt find it. But I worry so about my darling Karokyo outside with our son. Should anything happen to them, I would perish with grief. Would that be all, Avatar? There is more. What's been up with you this past year? This last year was wonderful. I have married my darling Karokyo. Lord British even allowed the ceremony to be held here in the castle. My brother Charles grumbled a bit, of course, but deep down I think he was pleased as I. Canst thou think of anything which might tell us more about our situation? 'Twas the night before this hideous gem formed around us. At 4 o'clock in the morning, I was awakened by a voice in the throne room. I was too scared to investigate, but it sounded like someone was chanting in a very low voice. I was going to tell thee, but then the gem appeared, and that awful guardian spoke to us, and I forgot all about it until now. Would that be all, Avatar? No, that'll be all for now. But she has provided a valuable clue in the sense that, more than likely, someone is already in league with the Guardian. That is very much a thing our otherworldly conqueror likes to do. Gain pawns in his future dominions and use them to advance his presence. What is it, Avatar? What says thou occupy thee of late, Nana? Lord British's behavior is becoming more and more offensive. Servants take an inventory. No, please. No, thank you. No mention of far-famed organizational powers. I wonder what he thinks he would do without us. I'm sure Lord British holds the servants in great esteem. Oh well. Grandma is as grumpy as ever. Someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Then again, being trapped in a indestructible dome with no foreseeable chance of escaping, won't be surprised if someone gets gloomy because of that. You look like a wizard. Mr. Nistul. Avatar, I see thou art joining us in this unexpectedly protracted reunion. Listen, I wish to discuss with thee my thoughts on our situation. What dost thou say to me? 'Tis a staggeringly huge spell. I had not thought even the Guardian could create such an enormous amount of black rock. But 'tis also very crude casting, no subtlety about it. If I had the book it was cast from, I'd swear I could reverse it. What dost thou mean, a crude spell? 'Tis as if the caster had so much power, he thought there was no need to work skillfully. As it is, the ether has been violently disrupted, and I should not be surprised if there were aftershocks and side effects in our own and other realities. What kind of aftershocks? 'Tis hard to predict. Possibly some sort of echo effect, wherein the spell effect might replicate itself on a smaller scale, like an echo repeating and dying away. 'Tis common in his castings. I shouldn't wonder if we see some small replica of the gem, just as we saw in his assault a year ago. And you think this effect might extend to worlds beyond our own? The same ether surrounds and permeates all the realities. An ether storm this size might have far-reaching effects. Such things are hard to estimate. What kind of effects would these be? We discussed that. Just what is Blackrock anyway? Yeah, because I'm sure the viewers at home are also curious. I know not. Say that it blocks the flow of the ether, and thus we can cast only the simplest spells within the castle. So, it kinda hinders magic. That sucks. This is grim news indeed. If there is nothing more, Avatar, I must return to my work. What has thou been doing? Since last we met, I have been hard at work restoring the study of magic in Britannia to its former level. Some of my research is documented in A Safe Passage Through Britannia. Thou shouldst take a look, as it touches on some of thine own experiences in the Stygian Abyss. If there is nothing more, Avatar, I must return to my work. Hast thou time to teach me more of the mystic arts? Of course, I always attempt to teach thee. I would like to increase my mana store or my casting skill. Okay. So perhaps this time around we won't have to rely on upgrade shrines. And instead we'll have to refer to NPCs for progression. If that's the case, we definitely want to know whomst is responsible for teaching what. Yeah, what's up, Plonk? As much as I would like a hamburger to be a consumable item in game, we don't really have anything of the sort. I mean, there's 4 day-old pastries, a day-old piece of meat, 2 day-old honeycombs, and a day-old piece of meat. I mean, I guess we could slab this chicken leg in between 2 pastries and pretend it's a new KFC menu item. I'm pretty sure they already had something of the sort in the past. You got any neat little potions here I could nick from you? Ah yes, a green and yellow potion. Iconic. Library. There is indeed a lot of tomes we could go through. What have you even got in here? We won't know until I pick it up, so let's just nick whatever and take a look. Something Under the Bed is Drooling by Bill Watterson. That sounds like a fun bedtime story. What's this? Swords Against Death by Fritz Lieber. Neuromancer by William Gibson. Wait a minute. Ain't that an actual property? Are we in Fringerino, Mr. Richard Garriott? Again? Whoa, 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 whoa. You can't do that. Yep. 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 Someone's gonna sue. Someone's gonna sue. Good taste in literature, though. I guess, Call of Cthulhu, confirmed canon in Ultima. Pale Fire by Vladimir Nabokov. At this point, it's a case of just how many references we'll be able to spot. 101 Avatar jokes by Chuckles the Jester. Autographed by the author. Oh shit. D? Chuckles himself? On the Properties of Runestones, 2nd edition, annotated by Dimitri Nistul. It's like the only in-game piece of literature we found so far. Key to the Black Gate by Anton Maginsia. I think that's how it's pronounced. The Wizard of... What's next? Harry Potter? No, wait, I think that's gonna be a little too early for that. Green eggs and ham! Okay. Okay. Collect the historical plays of Raimundo of Britain. Yeah, but it's no green eggs and ham. Oh boy, more spicy literature. The Wealth of Nations by Adam Smith. The Princess Bride by William Goldman. Mysteries of the Abyss, being a chronicle of the hubris of Tibal and his defeat by the Avatar in Great Stygian Abyss. Hey. We're kind enough to provide a summary of Ultima Underworld 1 here for us. How neat is that? This chest is locked. See, that's where our buddy here keeps his most valuable possessions, which is the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy. Signed by Tolkien himself. Oh. Oh shit. Where even am I? Level 2. Huh. Fancy view hiding a separate chamber. Nistul. By the old chum. Oh, he's got some runestones here. And what's this thing? An unblemished black pearl. That seems valuable. I could use a separate bag to store all these runes. I guess for the time being, I'm gonna use a chest. Oh, there's even more of you here. No practical application found yet for the spell. May be too undignified for use by most wizards. I prefer the more difficult slow fall spell. So it's like a more basic version? Depending what's even supposed to be. Alright, let's check all these here for now. Until I find a proper rune bag. Because I'm gonna assume it's an item I can find later down the road. This is empty. Don't need it. What's this button do? Hey. I mean, do I really want to venture already into level 2? Not necessarily, truth be told. But it's nice to know that we have a potentially secondary way of going back and forth. Still gotta talk to Nelson, so we'll avoid descending just yet. Friendly guard. Maybe now I can talk to Syria here. Ah, Avatar, good of thee to visit me. What is on thy mind, Syria? It seems I shall have a chance to see the famous Avatar in action. I shall be curious to know whether there is any truth to the tales of thy boldness and cunning. Doubtless some of it has been exaggerated in the telling. Such a shame. I had so looked forward to watching a hero in action. The one time I tried to be humble, it is met with a negative response. What has become of thee this past year? I confess, Avatar, for a long time I hated thee. 'Twas a cruel thing to learn that my master, the snail, who had attained such perfection in the fighting arts, had turned from the path of honor. 'Twas a terrible blow to the entire academy, the library of scars. 'Twas indeed a shame. At least he died with honor, in single combat with thee. What has become of thee since? I have been appointed headmaster of the library of scars. Indeed, I am known there now as Master Syria. 'Tis an honor, save that now I can find none to face me in combat. Why, congratulations. Wouldst thou train me? I thought thou wouldst never ask. My blade rusts in its sheath, confined to the castle as I am. Shall we fence then, or shall I teach thee the art of unarmed fighting? The blade or unarmed? Well, we're definitely going to be having her teach us swordsmanship, if anything. I do love the general foreboding music. You can even hear it in the updated sound chip that they took advantage of the more advanced tech at the time. Which again, for like a year's worth, might seem not like much on the surface level, but considering the time period this came out in, where developments were much more quicker in nature. It is a lot. I did read up, however, that by the time Looking Glass was done with Ultima Underworld 2, they were just so exhausted from all the playtesting they had to do before the game was shipped that they were kind of done with Ultima. I certainly didn't want to look back on the series for a good while. Alright, so we still gotta chop up Nelson, and we may as well have a look one-to-one with Dupre whilst we're here. Essentially just get to know all the important figures, and here's Dupre. Do not tell the others, Avatar, but I've made a horrible discovery. What is it? Yola and I walked down into the sewers, and a bit below, a plague of monsters has erupted. I do not know where they are coming from, but the matter bears investigation. I shall look into it at once. Truly, I am loath to descend into the sewers. That is a line befitting of Civi. Thou art a brave woman, Avatar. I admire thee. Though I do not envy thy responsibilities here. Take thou then this key to the sewers. Oh. I shall descend at once. Sorry, Dupre, I may have raided your quarters earlier, but it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I had nothing to do with it. Not at all. Even though I just admitted it. Here's Yolo. You gotta love how he looks like a badass fighter in his sprite, but then you zoom in and it's just an old man. I am glad to see my old companion again, that we are in this fix. What news, Yellow? There's little to say, my friend. 'Tis a fine mess we are in this time, is it not? Thou art right, Yellow. I see little hope for us. Doubtless we shall pull through, friend. When have we failed before? 'Tis true, my friend. We may be thankful for this prison, inasmuch as we are safe on the inside, while the rest are trapped outside with Chuckles the Jester. He drops his voice to whisper again. But really, Avatar, the situation is darker than most here suspect. What meanest thou? Dupre and I took a look down the sewers when the jam first came up. It is crawling with monstrous vermin. The sewers were never safe, but now they are horrific. I believe he has the key. Just thou take care to take a look for thyself. Now is there out blah blah blah. What of the years since we smashed the Black Gate? It was most relaxing, Avatar. I spent much more time at Yolo South. Business is blooming. If I did not miss Guido so much, it would have been most enjoyable. Has there any news of Guido? None at all. I'm afraid since she left on her voyage exploration. Why did she not ask me to go along? 'Tis most disheartening. I really gotta refrain from reading that last line over again. Yola, wouldst thou train me? Of course. 'Tis always a pleasure to work with thee, my friend. I can teach thee missile weapons. I also have noticed that I am much better swimmer than thee. Or perhaps thou wouldst like some skill in appraising craftsmanship. This geezer really out here flexing that he's an Olympic swimmer. Get some balls on ya. I'll say that much. So that leaves Nelson. And Nelson we can find right down here. And surprisingly, it's another mage. I mean, if you're gonna have advisors in the castle, may as well go for the sages. 'Tis good to see you. 'Tis good to see thee here, Avatar. What is it, Nelson? We are in quite a fix, aren't we? But then I suppose that is a specialty of thine. Thou art right. I shall get us out of this. Well, I have been thinking. All of the Guardians' Blackrock structures have had smaller copies of themselves inside. It will be worth us searching for something similar within the castle. But where would such a thing be? 'Tis hard to say. It may have been hidden, or it may contain its own defenses, in some interior space. 'Tis probably not in the castle proper, though, but rather near the base of the sphere, in the sewers. What hast thou been doing since I saw thee in Moonglow? I have remained in that fair city as head of the Lyceum. My studies there have kept me well occupied and quite content. I heard that your friend Dupre had visited the city recently, but he preferred to frequent the friendly knave and did not visit me in the Lyceum. Oh, that wacky Dupre. He's always been a drinker. Moonglow, in canon, from what I remember, it's another academic city. I'm not sure it's heavily leaning into Magicka's Magincia, but it's where a lot of the eggheads basically reside. I would study with thee a brief time. Of course, I find the ancient lore endlessly fascinating and would love to teach thee. Also, in my archaeological work, I've developed an efficient method of searching small areas. Which would thou like to learn of? Search what is hidden, discuss lore. Okay. So where they have 4 NPCs that can teach me some of the vital skills. We definitely want to consider going back to Syria at a later point, and Nistul. Okay, so I think I already talked to pretty much everyone involved. Now we could take the conventional way down, past these stairs, I imagine. But we could also check out what's beyond the hidden room in Nistel's quarters. Both exciting prospects. Found a human named Ferdwin. So thou art here as well. What's in thy mind? Well, Avatar, once again thy visit has coincided with comedy. Cannot say I'm surprised. It's almost like I bring trouble with me all the time. Trouble does seem to follow me about. Yes, it does. History tells us that thou has always been a harbinger of ill tidings. Damn. Dude just doesn't like me, period. Well, see how it is. If I wasn't stuck on food, I would take yours out of pure spite. But instead, I'm gonna just lay down on the floor. So, enjoy your dusty bread. You know what? I think I'm gonna take the stairs. Like, approach this as you normally would, and then we'll figure out what that extra room implies. I heard thou were about, old friend. What is on thy mind, Julia? Between me and thee, I'm glad thou art here, Avatar. We've worked together, fought side by side. I know I can count on thee. 'Tis good to work with thee again, too, Julia. We must be careful of the others. Ferdwin, for the instance, and Syria. Who are they? They happen to come to the festival, but how can we know they are reliable? Syria seems nice enough. That dude, however, screw him. Of course they are real barbars, suggesting one of them might be side with the Guardian. Well, we did hear rumors that someone was chanting an incantation that may have raised the Black Rock barrier. Most suspicious. I know they are friends, but who can tell what people will do when threatened with death? Fair point. Tell me of the year in Britannia. After traveling across Britannia and back with thee, well, I just couldn't go back to that rustic village tinker act I've been doing the past few years. So since then I've been walking through northern Britannia, watching the reconstruction happen. Kind of a shame that we can't ask our old friends to accompany us again, but, well, we are a lone wolf this time around. Lady Tori. Avatar, for all our sakes, it is good that thou art here. I would know thy thoughts, Lady Tori. Trapped in here as we are, since rising fear and anxiety nearly everyone. Thou must do what thou canst to prevent panic. But I also sense that they have great confidence in thee, Avatar. As do I, Avatar. And at least someone respects me around these parts. For the most part, I think we've already been everywhere. Might have missed this room next to the throne hall. Oh, that's actually way up. Really? Well, first of all, let's make a save. Hey! It's the King's quarters. Greetings, Avatar. This dark time, 'tis good to see an old companion I can trust. Tell me then, what have occupied thy attention lately? Well, Avatar, I'm sorry now I didn't invite thee to this doomed affair. The Guardian's threats are indeed dire. 'Tis not thy fault. Who could have known? Thou art right. Thou dost merely gravitate towards peril, like one of Brian's mystic lodestones towards iron. 'Tis a natural process, I'm sure. Listen, thou should speak with the prey. He mentioned he had seen something which might relate to our current plight. Tell me of the reconstruction, my lord. It has indeed been a hard year for us, Avatar. As thou didst travel the land, doubtless thou didst bear witness to the Guardian's subtle devastation of our land. 'Twill be a few more years, yet before Britannia is once again a land fit for heroes to walk. Oh shit, he can actually heal us. Of course, Avatar. He performs a gesture of healing, but nothing happens. Well, I mean, full health. He performs a gesture of healing, but nothing happens. He repeats the gesture. I'm sorry, Avatar, but it appears that Black Jewel has nullified my powers of healing. Thou will have to heal thyself naturally. Oh. Well, that sucks. Wait, does that mean magic is messed up around here, period? Because if so, that's gonna be, that's gonna be fun. Very modest bedchambers for a ruler. Quite spacious, though. But no, he's got his Minecraft single bed. Which, good for you. Of course, he would keep his chest locked. Why wouldn't he? Gotta keep that gold-plated armor away from my grubby little hands. I am the world's greatest paladin who also doubles as a kleptomaniac. Whatever is not nailed shut to the floor, it's likely to vanish in mysterious circumstances. Prison. Unauthorized entry forbidden. Ah, so that's not the staircase down then? I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere. Oh, here. Might as well, like, mark it on the map so I don't get confused. Sure is dark around here. You can actually enable a feature in Ultima Underworld Portable to increase the default lighting setting of the game, but no. Where's the fun in that? We love not being able to see shit. Also, look at this immersive lighting that fades from illuminated to pitch black in a matter of pixels. Key does not fit. Are we in the right place then? The port QI, that's how you pronounce it, is locked. Well, we are indeed in level 2. Did I see a plaque? Oh yeah. Armory. Well, I would love to have a knack at it. That's for certain. Definitely gonna mark that out. In that case, I actually have to look for the proper way down to the sewers. Which, granted, I have the key for, but, well, just need to find the proper staircase. We could go for that secret way in Nistel's chambers. I was planning on checking it out anyway. It is an option, for sure. Because I haven't really been here, have I? I pretty much have everything marked otherwise. Oh, right, this is possibly the main entrance to the castle, which got blocked by the barrier. Also, someone just put a bed here. Shits and giggles. Well, in that case, guess we're heading back to Nistel's squatters. You would just walk into a closet and immediately get transported into a different reality. The plaque reads, "Experiments in progress. Please keep gates closed." Oh. Oh shit. Rat. What a fanfare. We did it. Our first successful encounter. Sure, we got poisoned, but hey. I count that as a win. Also, cheese. We like floor cheese. It's the best kind of cheese. Well preserved. And covered in all sorts of spices from, you know, absorbing all the floor particles. Anyway, what beautiful creature lies in here? Snails? A hostile flesh slug. I'm sorry, but you are not allowed to live. Damn, keeping these things well fed. Then, this little guy. Oh, right, I should probably inspect the, walls to see if any of these look out of place? Because chances are we're gonna have a lot of secret openings. Yeah, we're doing the Wolfenstein thing again, except with less egregious sound effects drilling into your skull. Oh. What's that? Is that I see? Oh, it's just pointing at this door. I got my hopes up for a minute. I mean, I guess we did found a secret after all. Even if it's kind of underwhelming. Hey, free food and some XP. Alright, so that's cool and all, but how do I actually go down? Because that's for the armory. That much we've already established. This is a dead end. I don't know, maybe there's something on the other side I'm missing? Ah, good old vintage video games and their cryptic design choices. Could always just break into the prison for shits and giggles. Actually, what happens if I do that? No one's really complaining, so... Well, there's no prisoners inside for the time being. Perhaps that will change as we adventure onwards and downwards. And I'm getting stuck on. Oh. Could this be it? We gotta mark these better somehow. Alright, let's put stairs to armory here. And then we'll just put stairs here for now because I don't know where those are gonna take us. Looks like a cellar. You're fucking joking. I've already entered level 2 from 3 separate points, and I have yet to find where I'm supposed to use this damn key to pre-game me. You'd think it'd be obvious where I'm supposed to be moving on. sure we'll figure it out eventually, but still, this is annoying. I mean, if you gave me the key, then maybe it's relatively close to where you are? Didn't see anything. I feel like getting lost in the very first level of a video game. Objective has been attained. Now to actually reach said objective. Sorry, yellow old chum, but you know, trying to figure out the layout of this mess of a castle. It's the person that's the secret staircase. Maybe just missed something here. It's the only thing I can think of, really. Black rock wall. Oh, wait. Secret door is locked. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I can see makings of a room here, like vaguely, but same here. There's definitely some passages. Just can't really get to these extra chambers for now. The key is made of a dark metal with the tiny flecks of gold. Oh, you can teach us either mace or axe, in case we ever need that. Yeah, what's up, Frosty? If you're talking about the dude on the right, that was actually the NPC, the prey. We are on the right, and we are the eye patch lady we were from the first Underworld game. Went with the same build, because I feel like it's a good compromise for a first playthrough, where I kind of want to combine the best of both worlds in terms of fighting and magic. What's up, buddy? I hope you at least managed to get some shot, because brother, You've been places in life. Like, I do not envy you at all, and just know this, that we're here with you in case you need it. So don't be afraid to ask. Also, fun little fact. I've already explored a good chunk of the starting zone, and I found like 3 separate ways to proceed down. However, none of them seems to be the correct path, which, you know, a little confounding. Guess I could just keep walking past the seam. Hallway over and over. Yeah, figures. They didn't even tell me where the sewers are, to be fair. Like, could be freaking anywhere. Oy, oy, oy. See, this is why I keep a guide open in a separate tab. Just in case I get super confused. I kinda didn't want to resort to it in the first introductory stream, but, well, if you need to. Then you need to. Okay, apparently it's in the upper left. So... not far from where I am. It's another secret door right here, which we found plenty. Something going from my room as well. Wait. Ah. And here I was wondering where all my stuff was stashed away. Welcome back, Runebag, my good old sidekick. Yeah, trust me, that feeling hit me hard when we were done with my grandma's funeral. I went back to, well, what used to be her apartment, but effectively is now partially mine. And the emptiness, like, felt overwhelming. You will spend a good amount of time just looking everywhere around, and the memories will come flooding back. It's a tough time ahead of you, but I just wish you all the best, and hopefully you pull through. Right. It wouldn't be an RPG if it didn't have some inventory management aspect. Oh, there you go. Already starting off with a nice pool of runes. Get some spells. Speaking of which, how am I standing mana-wise? 11 out of 11. Maybe I can cast in lore. Summon light. A slingshot here. We don't need that note anymore. It can go over there. That was some sick sliding on account of that chest. Serviceable dagger, more torches, a mattress. Nice. It's probably where I want to keep all my essentials. Serviceable short sword. Right, we're gonna have to make some cleanup here, I feel. I mean, we do have a room available to us now, so technically, whatever we don't need to lug around, we can just store there. I'll make this like the food bag, and also store valuables in there. This is gonna be the weapon bag. And general assortment can go here. Actually, now that I think about it, this could go for quest items. Okay. What else do we have? A flute. Remember how that was one of those vital items in the first game, and I was struggling so hard to find this little guy, which turns out it was locked in the Dwarven King's bedroom. And it's the only flute you can find in the entire game. You bet your ass I'm taking this with me. Because I don't trust this game to not pull a fast one like that on me again. It's now dark, so let's see if I can. Well, we don't have lore, so we cannot bring about light just yet. In that case, torches it is. Actually, we got a couple of those. Also, you see an upset giant 10 rat. How upset are you, buddy? Oh, just seems to be living his life down here, so if I don't need to kill him, I won't. Ah. I mean, it's kind of pointless to come out from behind this painted glass. I guess I can circle around the castle faster. This neat little chain of passages, like so. Ooh. We also get a ladder down. That might be the proper way to proceed. But there's also this sturdy metal door. See, now we're probably starting to open level 1 up. There we go. Now we have made full circle. So bearing that in mind, I'm gonna go the optional way, I feel. Or we are not gonna go the optional way. Because, yeah. Yeah, it seems like I'm supposed to open it up from the other side, and that will just get me another way of reaching first castle floor. You know, I've been playing a lot of Divinity, Original Sin on the side, and I gotta say, that game has impressed me so far. The combat is pretty fun, and what I like about it is that even if you're playing just in regular classic mode, even encounters of a similar level to your party cannot be taken lightly, because the AI will actually employ tactics. And the same shenanigans you could pull off on them. So for instance, lighting barrels on fire, using explosives. They're gonna do that to you, and you can easily get wiped out if you don't know what you're doing. There's also some neat little gimmicks, like at one point you're asked to take care of a skeleton riding a mech. Well, automaton if you want to be fantasy realm friendly, but it's basically a skeleton riding a mech. And normally that thing is so strong it can easily wipe your party out with one charge up attack. But there's actually means of taking care of it, so it cannot attack you. If you solve like a background puzzle Or you could be me and do it the hard way, which is to face that thing normally, but just employ other strategies. Basically, what I did is I threw a smoke grenade in its field of vision so that it couldn't see my warrior. Pick up a oil barrel, which I then gave to my rogue. Ordered him to go stealth mode. Place that thing in front of the automaton and the surrounding spellcasters, which powered the boss up. And then we had a little fun with fire. And that pretty much already made that fight significantly easier. I'm not entirely sold on the setting and story so far. I think it's just because even though he could go to technically a fresh start on the series, because that's when they went turn-based, as opposed to those Diablo knockoffs of Days of Old. Yeah, the Divinity has been since like the late 90s, which kind of blew my mind when I first found out. I don't know, maybe if I move on further, I'll get more involved with the plot. It's not that it has bad writing or say, like, it's pretty decent so far, and the voice acting is also solid. But, yeah, a little difficult to get into if you don't really know anything about it. Also, here's an iconic Ultima enemy, the Headless. It is indeed a monster without a head. But the lore behind this creature is the actual eyes and its mouth are located where the stump of the neck would be. So it's a bit of a freaky fella. I'm surprised we're getting one of you so early. I think in Underworld 1 you appeared as early as level 4. Come on. We're definitely struggling at level 1. Am I even dealing damage to this thing? It's oh, there we go. You can tell he's low on health because of the glowing eyes at the gargoyle at the top. Problem is, I'm getting my ass kicked. Whew. That was enough to put me into level 2 territory. So, huzzah. Give it an honest try, Frosty. I would personally recommend it just for the novelty. The combat mechanics, which is, I would say a pretty good take on a tabletop D&D. If you're into that kind of thing, you'll probably like it. Also, from what I noticed so far, from trying like the first major area in the game, they like to put a lot of small Easter eggs and special encounters. So really, it feels like there's not a whole lot of empty space. Like a lot of it's just utilized well. Are you a friend or foe? My good sir. A peaceful human named Fisif. Let's see how far we got into level 2. Wow, it's actually free. Huh. Okay, so that would mean 2 is just the basement of the castle. That makes sense. No wonder we're starting to see Headless. Hey. Oh, baby, we got lore. We got lore. Didn't mean to do that. That was actually a defense potion. Whoops. Well, if it's a shield potion, then we can probably replicate the same effect easily enough. More food, which I don't really need for now. Good to know it's here. And what else do you got here, buddy? Oil flask. That would be for a lantern. Anything else here before we talk to our friend here? Oh, it's a perfectly fine room, as far as I could tell. Oh, the warbling. It's so good. Psst, ma'am. Canst thou tell me what's going on then? Who art thou? An intruder on Castle British? I hates to tell a stranger the plain truth, but me situation's a bit desperate. My name's Fisif, and I came up here about 2 days ago through the tunnel from Buccaneer's Den to see what could be acquired under cover of the festivities. In case you're wondering, yes, Buccaneer's Den is exactly what it sounds like. A pirate town. And it's pretty nifty. You mean you're a thief here to plunder the castle? Oh, you got a right to this pocket watch we stole, saying that some bloomin' idiot left it out from Tatake. That is... That's the most confounding British accent I've seen yet. Well, that'd be the key to the armory, too. If I ain't lost it in a fight with that Reaper, I know I'd tell to be putting on airs. And I think you bleeding avatar or something. This actually hurts my brain because it's like old English speak mixed with modern or semi-modern British accents, and it is confounding. Actually, I am Avatar, the Avatar, incarnation of the 8 virtues and 8 times the savior of Britannia. Now that's a flex right there. Oh, I suppose I will be wanting thy pocket watch back again. Yes, that would be nice. Perhaps I should be getting along then. He begins edging towards the nearest exit. And where art thou going in such a hurry? Oh, things to do. I've got rats to kill and eat. better water to sip, that sort of thing. I'm a busy man. Not so fast, Visif. I mean to arrest thee. Arrest? I should come with thee to jail. We're on the Guardian's jail anyway. If thou dost remain below, thou shalt starve or die of disease. I mean, he's got food, but can't really promise the latter. Thou has a point. Sounds as if I haven't done down before. Resign fist of heads for the nearest ladder. It's for your own good, buddy. Trust me. Yep, that's gonna fill one prison cell upstairs. Finally, the guards will have something to do. See how much I can explore before dropping down to rest. Hey, got some shmoney. Gold is gold, after all. Good, good. Now we got some leggings on. Hey, 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 hey. It's a big idea, Buster. No wonder. He's protecting his block of cheese. Hey, chain boots? Already? I mean, it's an improvement. Definitely moving a little fast here. Mobs and gear-wise. Oh shit. Yeah, I probably wanna sleep first before we take this guy on. But alas, allow my shut-eye. Oh dear. Maybe we should run off to a slightly safer part of this level. Just gonna go sleep in a corner and cry myself to bed. Now let's try some magic hijinks. Where's Laura? Where's the Laura Stone? Hey. There we go. The healing spell. Well, That one I'm probably gonna have to look up again from the manual at some point. Yes, this game also, when you buy it on GOG, comes with a digital version of the original paperback manual, so it should have the same list of runes and magical incantations you can cast throughout your journey. Ow. Definitely gonna need to have a little chat with Syria and up our skills with the sword. Because my accuracy so far leaves a lot to be desired. Same with damage. But then again, it's only a short sword, nothing too fancy. Damn. Just slaying one of them at this point is enough to give me a level. That's impressive. Probably should consider heading back once I've explored enough of the sewers. Oh boy. Platforming. Our favorite pastime in first-person games. You know, that could have ended horribly. I mean, I probably can't deal with that lurker, but if anything, I fear the fall damage more currently. Right, so we're gonna have to get past this bit if we in the hope of getting anything done. Hey there, buddy. Good to see a familiar face. Yeah, it's been a while since I dabbled in Underworld 1 and decided it's finally time to finish the duology. I mean, there's also Underworld Ascended technically, which is apparently officially licensed and uses the same concepts like Avatar, Stygian Abyss, but I think barring that, it's entirely stripped of all other Ultima references, so can you really consider it a part of the franchise at that point? Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually going to open up the manual. I'm gonna find the healing spell. They are very much allowed and appreciated because I'm playing with a walkthrough open in a tab in case I get stuck. Which, you know, for a game from 93 is very probable. Alright, spells. There we go. The 8 circles of runic magic. Second circle, lesser heal in Britannia. The spell heals the caster's minor wounds. In Britannia, do we have that combo on us? In Bet. We don't have money. Shit. Alright, so we can't heal through magic yet. Do we have the shield spell then? Because I think it uses Sanct. Let's see. Bet in Sanct. First circle. The spell offers the same protection as a suit of head to toe armor. Question is, does that stack or does it just replicate if I didn't have an arm on me? It's level 1, so chances are it's the latter. Nothing too fancy. Came from IBM, I believe it. Richard Garriott, especially earlier on, wasn't particularly subtle when it came to writing the lore. Oops. There we go again. Oh, right. I forget this game's a little weird and shift is the jump. Okay, that's a little mean. It's probably my best interest to defeat that lurker. We are somewhat on the package side, so let's consume bread. And how about this pastry? Damn, you can eat a lot. Mildly hungry. Well fed. Oh shit. Thy feeble wrigglings amuse me. bro is so menacing, he decided to appear on a glitch background. Tekken 8, not yet. That will probably come after I build my new rig. But I do have Grand Blue. So what I'm probably gonna do is boot it up after work tomorrow and finally start brushing off some rust. Besides, I have yet to try 2B since she's out. Yeah, my relationship with fighting games is a little weird because I like playing them, but actually getting my ass to sit down and do some practice, I'll sort of come up with excuses not to do it. So I just get so easily distracted with other media and whatnot. As far as the new setup goes, my motherboard and processor arrived today. Tomorrow I should get the power source, and after that I'll start nabbing everything else. Probably starting off with the graphics card because that's gonna be the most expensive bit of the setup. That's like more than $500 easily. Probably 1/3 of the entire setup when you think about it. You're not wrong there, Moo. You're not wrong, buddy. People be like, put Tifa in Tekken 8. Well, what if Harada has a little chat with Yoko Taro on the side, and you know, he's gonna fling some money his way, and Yoko Taro is like, sure, put 2B in, I don't care, I like money. Alright, chill it, you octopus thing. The epic confrontation. Fortunately, I can't really fight while submerged in water, so best we can do is scare that guy off until he's foolish enough to come close again. Ooh. You know what? You're right on the money with that. If I remember right from playing Ultima Online, you can't even see the actual body of the lurkers, just their tentacles. I think one of the most fun little experiences you can have as a newbie in the game is when you're starting off in the capital city of Britannia, and you actually walk around the castle. There's a sea worm floating in the water, surrounding the building, and you can try your metal against it, but guess what? The thing is pretty strong. Okay. So this is locked, I think. Yeah. There's also that gate over there, which may or not be locked. Oh, well, that was easy enough. Hey. Here's another classic enemy type. See, they made you a little less pixelated. I guess we're gonna get that little fanfare for every single worm. Like, you know, that could have been pretty bad. I just made a wild dash and managed to get through that other gate, which thankfully wasn't locked with a key. Oh, equipment is in pretty good shape so far. It's probably a different part of level 4 waiting for us down there. Scuff skull. Let's see, so we could try and take a peek here, or go further south. Mind you, this is still just a small fraction of level 3, I imagine. Oh, the jumping is still as awkward as ever. You can make a dash and then press shift and it'll just make a bunny hop. Welp. We meet again. Choom. Oh, you want to go? You didn't have enough? Come on in. It's over, Anakin. Have the high ground. Coward. Yeah. Not so tough now, are ya? I mean, I could be a prick. give you a piece of my mind. Some stones. Oh. Oh shit. Well, actually, that throws you pretty far away, does it? Well, now we know that that way is no good. Here's some scuttling. Maybe a rat or a bat. Vermin. Regardless. That's a gazer. That is a gazer. That is a gazer, and that is a problem. Because, friendly reminder, I'm level 3. And that thing can actually hurl spells my way. So, yeah. Huh. Oh. Have we not been this way? Guess not. Oh, I know. I am playing incredibly risky right now. If anything, I should probably head back upstairs and put some my skill points. It's like, I don't know, sword wielding or whatever. Fortunately, Lord British can't really heal me because arbitrary game reason decided that we are not allowed any spells. Ain't that right, Mr. Rat? See, this is the friendly Wolfenstein rat who points to secrets. And in fact, here. Cheese to meet you. Now, where are my quarters? Very much like to rest there. Not that far, actually. Don't go for sword. Is there a particular reason for it? Ah. Is it long until we get to meet them in the game? Do we have to go pretty far? Because I don't mind clinging on for some extra points. Oh, that barely destroyed any of my HP. Think what power could be thine? No thanks, I'd rather just sleep the days away. Starving wide awake. Thank you. Well, scorching food. See a lump of wax. Ugh. Ugh. How much can you eat? Like, for real? There was 2 full honeycombs, 2 loaves of bread, and a chicken leg. This girl has an appetite. Imagine taking her out for dinner. Like, you're living broke. She's still hungry. Like, what the hell? Go to a buffet. Yeah, good luck finding one in the dungeon. Unless you meet a certain dwarf who happens to be a skilled cook and knows how to handle monster meat. Imagine the things he could do with some headless steak. Yummy. I mean, I might be able to summon food now, but for what it's worth, we can also scavenge the castle. Because, these guys don't need to eat. Yeah, that'll be fine. Me, however, I am on a very important mission to save the world again. And, yeah, I need resources, which means I'm going to Tuscan raid that fridge. The avatar be like, enough with the chit chat, let's get some grub going. That'll be enough for a day. This is why I decided to go for a hybrid build. Invest at least some points in magic so we can take care of basic necessities. Because, oh, believe me, we're gonna need a lot of food. Now, I could go back and take this cheese with me, but you know what? The rat, he deserves it. Eventually, there will be no food left in the pantry, and everyone's gonna fight that rodent for the one wheel of cheese left in the castle. Ah, speaking of which, that reminds me. We also had some grub here. Right, so the geyser, we're not gonna go square water off with it just yet. Instead, I'm gonna attract the anger of the spider. Well, what is it now? Castlevania? Where in the middle of platforming we have flying enemies trying to distract me? Oh, right. We did find out through dialogue that he has a penchant for alcohol consumption. He might be able to appreciate that. What if I could pick those locks? But considering we have multiple locked doors, chances are we're gonna find a key for it. Or as Moody pointed out, we could bash them in open. Thank you for reminding me that's a thing. Is it a sturdy door? It's a badly damaged one. I think it will take much to cave that in. Okay, so these are all the rooms I can see. Unless it's just like one mega chamber. And we're only on level 3, folks. Barely scratched the surface of it. Okay, so this sword is serviceable, but probably don't want to destroy it, so let's see how tough we are. Oh. That's a lot of creepy crawlies in here. And you really are like Magus, attracted to any leftover food, especially if it's meat. Hey. Colorless potion. Badly worn helmet. And a slightly worn wand. It's technically better armor than the leather cap, but considering its poor state, it's probably not worth picking up. The 2 essential items I need. Actually, I don't. Maybe they were mentioned through dialogue, but it already went past my head. Can you refresh my memory on what they're supposed to be? A pole and rock hammer. Ah, so just like in the first game. The first one to activate switches from afar, and the second to clear debris out of the way. I'll be on the lookout for those. Oh. The heck? An acid slug. Oh, that thing's gonna die. I want you to ruin my gear. Sleeping bags, for one. And even more food. Ugh. Well, that's no good for consumption. So what's in here? Let me guess. Worm-infested bread. Close. Sabo, have you seen what's going on with that moving platform system? One of the main elevators is jammed, and I don't even want to talk about the ones near the castle ladder. Also, I'm having more problems with giant slugs in my office. Is there anything I can do? Signed, Harry. Well, you probably want to start pouring salt everywhere. That's for the slugs. As for the elevator, well, you're gonna have to contact customer support on that one, buddy. Let's cave then. I'm just gonna ruin this entire castle's ecosystem. Figures. Don't imagine I'm gonna be able to bash that in easily. So you have an easy way up in case I do fall into the water. Probably full of nasty lurkers. Have I been here? Yeah, that's the way I came from, pretty much. It's like a little platform here, apparently. Also something shooting off in this direction. just went back the way I came, apparently. Hmm. There might be something up there, but I have no way of getting across easily. Not yet. So, what does that leave me with? Well, either taking a plunge into the water, exploring down there, or the geyser. Oh, I'm not looking forward to the latter, quite frankly. I mean, I just could run past him. Which, we have better chances of succeeding at than killing that thing. So, why did I loop around? Like a dummy. This is what happens when I look away from the map for like 5 seconds. Tell you what though, it beats drawing all of this on paper. The fact that they coded this in is a godsend. Okay, I'm gonna try my luck. It's my better judgment, but as soon as I start getting my ass beat, there's 2 of them. Oh, there's 2 of them. Yep. This ain't happening. That was the quickest plot twist in gaming history. Chest is locked. Uh-oh. Yikes. This is a problem. Whatever's inside the chest, it's pretty valuable, I guess. So I'm just gonna ignore that room for now. And instead, well, looks like we're taking the plunge down here. The lurkers over geezers any day. You know, just a little dip. One full gear. What's the worst that could happen? Really went hard in the shaky cam, that's for certain. You could drown. Yellow shakes his head. Oh, Avatar, if only you took my swimming lessons. This could have been avoided. I mean, I'm losing health, so I think I'm drowning. And so far, I don't really see anything of use here. Something down here, apparently. Some kind of structure. Mouse look is an extra feature added in Ultima Underworld Portable. The launcher I'm playing the game on. That's exactly what the name suggests. Added additional mouse look so you can activate free cam mode on and just you know, admire the world in its full glory. That looks farther than it has any right to be. I could try and do a dashing jump and see what happens. Yeah, that's different. I forget that you actually build up more momentum than the default speed would suggest. Hmm. Well, we got a ladder. And we are on level 4. This being the room with the lurker that we get chucked in. Okay. Alright, we got a way to proceed. I'm kind of curious whether there's gonna be more stuff here. I would have to take the plunge again in order to find out. Also, what's this? Why am I not surprised? How deep am I? Level 4. Not so much. But there's a lot of angry aquatic life, which would very much love to munch on my face. Oh shit. Level 5. I think I wanna proceed this deep down just yet. That means I'm gonna have to somehow get past all of you lovely lot. Oh boy. Am I even making any progress? Where's the shore? Where's the ladder? Uh-oh. Oh shit. My goose might be cooked. Or not. Someone made themselves a fishing spot here. Guys, we found Frosty's hangout. This is where he travels down to chill. Actually, I wanna take this with me. Because you can do fishing on your own. And that is a means of getting food. Oof. These guys have been here for a while. No, not the bench. The greatest obstacle. See, this is what I mean when you see hopping is awkward. Well, we got another fishing zone. And I am currently here. So we can see land, ahoy. Sorry about the multiple prompts, by the way. It's just that whenever I press tilde key, it sometimes registers twice. So mouse look keeps defaulting to on and off. Ooh. A green worm. How threatening. And I believe you're a monk bat. Again, native to Ultima lore creature. Magical experiment. Some mage thought, you know what? It'd be funny if I gave a monkey wings. And there you go. And alas, I got too ballsy. Karma caught up with me. Alright, fine. We're gonna rest up here a bit. For the other 43. We are getting hungry, but fortunately, we got some supplies, so we should be good for time being. Right, so we've seen a little bit of level 3. Besides the geyser room, which realistically is beyond my capabilities at this point, there's a chance that there's something here. Or along this line of water. And besides that, it's just heading to level 4 for us. Because remember, in these games, you don't necessarily have to explore an entire level first. Sometimes you actually are going to be forced to run back and forth a lot to uncover new stuff, and certain bits on a previous level might not be accessible until you, say, access a secret door someplace else. Hey, it's the big idea. I do actually. Ultima Underworld is definitely not gonna be the first and last of first-person dungeon crawlers I'll be playing. I already scooped up Lands of Lore and Ishar on GOG, so the likelihood that either of those series is gonna be sometime next is pretty high. Oh, and I also have Eye of the Beholder, so we got plenty of options as is. Kingsfield, however, possibly. Not saying no. Well, that's what happens when you overshoot your jump. Thankfully, these platforms do move up and down. What's the dungeon hack? What does it do? Okay, I'm gonna save here. And see if there's anything else we could potentially find here. If not, then at least we'll know. It's good to have that map laid out for you. Here's the MARP. This place looks to be already laid out. Nothing too unusual. And we're just in this side. Really? That sounds impressive. For them to be able to reverse engineer an old game like that to incorporate rogue elements. That sounds interesting. If I like the game enough, I'll consider it. Oh, we got Land Ahoy. Ooh. Well, looky here, another way down, apparently. Yes, sir. It's nice to hear about game mods for a change that don't invoke any sort of drama, like, oh, I don't know, someone added a little too meat into a female character's thighs, and that's causing people to spaz out. We've certainly reached an interesting point in gaming where when a major video game developer does something a little lewder in nature with a female game protagonist, people just lose their minds. Like, they're... Kino, when back in the day, that was like... Bro, that's the reality we live in. You look at those cone-shaped Lara Croft thingamabobs and... well, you never expect them to be gone, now did you? Oh, friendly rats. Yet again. Is it because I fed your friend upstairs? Am I now your kindred spirit? A welcome guest in the vermin community? Scorn, you say? You know what? I am still interested in playing that game. Is it an extra key that you just happen to have on you? Well, you know what? I successfully dodged all the playthroughs and spoilers, so besides the general idea of the aesthetic, I have no idea what that game is about, so I would love to play through it blind. Hey Telev, how's it going? I got a couple of computer parts in the mail today. The motherboard and processor are here. Power supply shall arrive tomorrow. So yeah, things are starting to slowly but surely come together. A perfect gold ring. Well, it doesn't say it's magical, but... what was that? hold on. Hold on. Oh, it damages you slightly. Is it constant though? Yes, it is. So we're just gonna probably sell that off. Not like the merchant will know any better. Not that we have to tell him this is cursed. I know, right? I'm used to the Infinity Game Engine approach where you slap an unidentified object, you hear that little whoosh, and then you're told why you're fucked. In Baldur's Gate 1, there's a questline where you learn that a guy who used to be just like a perfect husband and an established member of the community just one day went absolutely crazy and ran off into the woods. And no one has any idea why, but he happened to acquire a valuable looking sword around the same time. So then you unfortunately have to kill the guy. Another way around it. And well, if you're foolish enough to not get any idea as to the nature of that sword out of context clues, your character will instantly go berserk the moment you equip it. So apparently we are now in a swamp, and that's an endgame enemy from Underworld 1. Mr. Ant looking mighty damn pissed off over there, so I'm not gonna aggro him just yet. Is this the Rat King? I think it is. Wait. Can we talk to it? Please tell me we can. You get no response. Oh, it would have been amazing if the rat just started chatting with us. Hail, well met, traveler. Welcome to my kingdom. Bow down on your knees. Offer a wheel of cheese and I might spare your life. I don't know. I haven't played Kingsfield, so you'd have to ask someone. Who's done it? Well, the idea of, sentient trees is not exactly brand new and original. I always thought that them being called Reapers is kind of a unique spin instead of just going, oh, ant. You see a peaceful goblin named the Dripper. It's a interesting name you got there, pal. Ha! Hey, what do you want? What are you goblins doing down here? Ah, phoo! Can't find our way back home. Gotta fill our time down here with something besides eating and sleeping. How exactly do you fill your time? Well, I've taken up coughing, hacking, and spitting. If I get out of here, I'll win next season's spitting contest for sure. I can spit a good 20 yards. Wanna see? That I would like to see. I'll bet you would. Too bad I'm going to show you. Har har har. Is something wrong with your throat? Ha ha ha. Well, I do have a bit of cold, but not much of one. Perhaps you should drink some alcohol. Well, no, I do my throat much good. Fine. But it sure would hit the spot. Potential side quest. Give me some booze. Do you know your way around the place? Oh, not too much. Plenty of fish right here. I don't have to walk far to find some fine... much if I need any. Ugh. Then, Didst know it is the Guardian that imprisons us. Guardian? Tuh! Can't say I've heard of him. Just be on my way. Oh, sure. Just get what you want. You can mess it easy. Ah! Well, we're gonna mark that actually, in case this gobbo proves to be of some use to us. Oh man, Talif, you have no idea how I regret not being meticulous enough to preserve my collection of comics and video game magazines, just for the novelty of it and browsing them for nostalgia purposes. One which I did subscribe to back in the day, CD Action, is still well and alive in Poland, which caught me off guard when I went to bookstore lately and saw the latest issue on the magazine rack like that. That was wild. Hello. I'd like to be properly introduced before I talk to someone. Who are you? I am Avatar of Britannia. Well met. I am Rugwump, goblin of the sewers. Have you always lived down here? No, my tribe is from the surface, but several of us got trapped down here. I just wish there was more different things to eat. Why came you here to begin with? You'd be surprised what kinds of things wash down here in the sewers. Even the humans above don't want them anymore. That's fair game for us goblins, right? It's fair enough. Ah, I knew you were this one. You get that look about you. What do you goblins eat? Fish, fish. Nothing but fish. I can't stand them anymore. And you know, I used to love to eat fish. What kind of fish are there down here? Bass, mostly. They're pretty easy to bag. But you know what? No, what? I saw a flying fish last week. Figured I'd catch it, having a meal that tasted a little different. Wouldn't take any bait I could find, though. Really? Found myself a nice shiny-looking glass, and held it over the water. Fish comes flying out, jumping in its reflection, and bashed its brains out. And you know what else? What? It tasted just like all the other fish. I can't stand it anymore. Weeds. I'll find some nice weeds to eat. That's it. Bro, he has had enough. Well, you do have a fishing rod, in case you haven't picked it up in any other place, and a flute, which you already have. Yeah. The goblins have somehow made their way down here, and these guys seem to be a friendly enough lot, so we're not really gonna instigate anything. Instead, there we go. Certainly a maze down here, that's for sure. Would you believe it? It's all part of the castle. Oh, kinda. Oh, speaking of which, I'm glad that both Talif and Frosty are here, because, you know what? I gotta bring this up. Hold on, give me a second. I pulled out my dream diary because I had a pretty wacky one lately. And there's not going to be any foreshadowing. I'm just going to read it as is in my journal. Alright, so this is the latest entry. 23rd of February, 2024. What was that band called? I attend a live concert with Talif of a music group called the Symphonic Piss Orchestra. I recognize some of its members from another band, but I cannot recall its name. I then proceed to wake up inside of the dream and recount the events to my brother. As I'm doing so, I have a moment of enlightenment as the band's name pops in my head. It's the power metal band Rhapsody. I cannot overstate just how confused I was when I actually woke up. And yes, it's that Rhapsody. That Rhapsody which later changed to Rhapsody of Fire. And you know what's the funniest bit of it all? I haven't thought about Rhapsody for like years. I used to listen to some of their songs, and then I just kind of stopped. and didn't put any sort of connection in my mind until now. Also, one thing I'll point out in relation to that dream, when we went to the Symphonic Piss Orchestra concert, you could actually see the name grafted out on the drum kit, and I'm pretty sure it was done in the deep purple font. It had no right to look that good as it did. You see a peaceful goblin. 'Tis a human. There are not many of thy type down here. Human? Who are you? We are the Moglop Goblin tribe. Who art thou? I am the Avatar of Britannia. Our tribe lives on the surface, many miles from here. We come here from time to time to hunt and fish, and to escape the endless petty warfare between the other goblin tribes. Now, though, we are trapped here now by the Black Stone. The only other way out is through the castle. It would not take such a risk. Tis a pleasant surprise to find peaceful goblins. And it is just as rare to find civilized humans. Ooh. Aye, 'tis true. Take care of thyself, human. Parts of these sewers can be dangerous. I mean, they just want to fish. What kind of problem could I have with these guys? So it looks like we're coming up to a larger opening here, probably the main area, surrounded by water. Which is for the green worms. Oh, they kind of blend in into the ground, don't they? Good point, Telef. Especially in relation to that one goblin who expressed his distaste for fish. Then again, there are alternatives. Just kinda, you know, crawling around. Plenty of them. So there's always mushrooms. Remember the goblin from the first Ultima who had a mushroom soup recipe? Why don't they get a hold of that? Hey now, it's been a couple of months since I played the first Underworld, so Frosty's welcome to pick it up on his own. I think enough time has passed. I would love to see him struggle without a guide, and trust me, he will. I've been seeing more people jump on the Balatro train. A couple of my friends have actually picked up the game and been having fun with it. I wonder if I can just sneak past Mr. Reaper here without upsetting him. See what he's guarding. Well, there's some valuables here. Oh, he didn't take kindly to that. Reaper's got hands. If they made of wood. It's a terrible idea, but, well. Yep, it's horrible, because once they fall into the swamp water, it's all ogre. What do you got for me, Moody? There's a key. Probably want that. A weapon, you say? Not that one. Sure. Broken mace. Probably inside then. Okay, we gotta do this quick then. Right, magical scroll. It's gonna dance around this guy. No, not zero, not zero. Please. Pick up the gold. Pick up the gold. Shit. It's more than 10 gold pieces, apparently. It was 11. Well, get some money. And an unblemished sapphire out of it, so pretty happy with that. And also a worn and tarnished from heavy used key. That seems important. Now, as for the weapon... let's see if I can take a crack at it. Well, this tree fella is trying to take my life. By no means safe here, rest assured. It'd be probably easy if I could just defeat this damn thing, but that's likely not happening just yet. Oh, among the plants. That's gonna be tricky then. In that case, I probably want to heal up. Wait, did he move further away? Hold up, hold up. That could be our chance. Oh yeah, he's in the corner. Broken sword. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did you come from? Bingo. Come on. Can do this. So close. Ah, shit. To be fair, it was a close one. We had a tie going on. See how difference in weapon quality already increases the odds of success. I don't really need to do it, but I'm sure this creature will give me a good XP boost. Or, he could clubber me to death. Because, he's tired of my bullshit. You come here to my swamp. Take my sword. My key. But you need to chill with all these crits. Jeez. Whew. Victory is ours. In first-person shooters, Silco Strafing's your friend. In first-person dungeon crawlers, it's going back and forward. The good thing about all these level ups is that we're getting more HP. I'm doing too bad on food. Probably enough to last another day. Okay. The evil has been defeated, and we got a key out of that too. So things are going pretty well so far. If I happen to see the ladder here, I'll place that on the map also, so it's easier to find in the future. No need to thank me, rats. Made your home even safer for you now, so you can hoard your cheese in peace. I'm actually curious. I'm genuinely curious if Really? But they'll all be going in my throat right now. It's moldy, so I don't have much use of it. Hey. I see that potion behind you, Buster. And following me. Also a magic scroll. Tell you what, keep the cheese, and I'll take these two items. What are you going to do with that scroll? Read it? Please. Speaking of scrolls. Yoink. I think I entered from here. I would very much like to keep track of the fact except I have absolutely zero sense of direction. So good luck with that. Alternatively, what I've seen a lot of people do is that they will put a character in a specific tile and then just make annotations on the side. Certainly looks more organized than what I'm doing. So what happens when you share a tile with another creature? You have to ascertain dominance. Okay, we're back in the open. Let's start by clearing the coast of these green worms with our fancy new sword. It's 3 XP for one. But secondly, it's gonna be much safer in the future. Oh, trust me, I do. I believe Jeweled was the penultimate category before just straight up going for the Sword of Valor in Ultima 1. Like, default weapons-wise, it doesn't really get much better than this. Yep, just grinding those levels. Ooh. Ladder up. Ah, that's because I made a full journey across the shore. Fair enough. More fishing locations. And you need to be put in your place, buddy. How big is the actual island? Have to take a little dip. Get there. I can, however, clean up the water of all these pests and make sure I can go between the areas undisturbed. Trust you a single bit. At this point, it's pretty much bullying. But I think you'll agree that it's justified bullying. Oh, they know better. So give them a good whack. In another place. You got a problem? Hmm? Thought so. Unless there's something else here worth checking out, I may as well head up north. Coward. Ah, I see. It's just a stone wall from here. So let's go all the way like that. Yeah, I think so. This is more or less an accurate representation. What I can really see. But just to make sure. Wouldn't be the first time when I found loot this way. The further I go down south, closer to be to that waterfall. Sends you to the bottom. Yeah, right here. Never mind, the current is too strong. How far am I currently? Oh, I went all the way here. Well, I think I'm done with the pool here. At least for the time being. Now, what else do we have? Right, here. Human skulls, always a promising sign. Ah, headless. You know, I actually have a better weapon to deal with you now. Even if there's 4 of you. Oh boy. This might be a little too much. Damn, these guys are aggressive. Come on. I almost got you. Just in time for a night vision spell to fizzle out. Got some good loot through and through. And level 7. Again, I'm astonished by how quickly we're progressing. It's almost like you expected to play Underworld 2 after Underworld 1. Belonging to a headless, not anymore. Yoink. Mine now. Also, to be fair, we don't really have a need for torches anymore. Or lanterns for that matter. In-lore takes care of that. Just nicely. What do we got here? Slightly worn wand. I'm actually have space in the backpack, believe it or not. You can go here. anything else? That's one big area. And damage pocket watch. Can I like use it till the time? Yeah. Absolutely. So off you go in there. In case we need to tell the time more accurately. It's an option. Any secret walls in here? It's a pretty spacious room, all things considered. I know, I was planning to rest anyhow, because one scratch and that'll be it. Where did I put the bedroll? Here. Just sleep it all off. Madly hungry, may as well munch on some chicken. And move on. Ah, spiders. These ones look peaceful. Huh. Well, that's unusual. You're also protecting some chainmail gloves, which sure. Is that it? No? We got... Ooh. Some eggs. I don't know if I want to go with that. That seems like a recipe for angry arachnids. But chances are I'm gonna need one of these eggs. So whoops. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh dear. You have angered the horde. It's one thing if I have to fight you one at a time, but 5 at once is quite the hassle. Contrary to popular belief, going to sleep does not cure poison. Myth busted. Okay, in that case, what if I just take, like, 1 egg to start off? This, still unacceptable, apparently. If I can keep my hit points relatively high, I should be able to survive the poison status. Come on. If only it was a little better at swinging swords. That's all in due time, apparently. All in due time. Okay, so by any chance can I cure poison? Third circle and Nox. Do we have the means? Nope, not a single rune. Great. Which means I cannot afford to get poisoned. Well, in that case, attempt for plan B, which is... We, take the scroll, we take one egg, then we fucking leg it. Oh shit. Well, that's the run. I was lucky. Get some leeches. I probably should. Because, oh boy. I am playing with fire, or poison rather. Yeah, no point to brute force it if there's easier means to go about it. I'm pretty sure one of the goblins had some leeches up for trade. So because it's getting pretty late on my end, we're gonna stop by our green-skinned friends and we'll leave it here for the night. No, no, no. Watch what you're doing. We don't want to anger our friends. I wish to engage in commerce. Oh. Greetings. My people are grateful for their deeds. Was not thou who were at the shores of goblin-eating worms? Yes, I suppose I did. Henceforth, thou shalt be called among my people Wormslayer. Wouldst thou accept a token of our esteem? Certainly. We are humble people, but please take this fish. Of course. My thanks. We shall not forget thy aid even. So, what happens if I give a humble response? Do I just not get the fish, or is it like in RPGs of days of old, where they're trying to force you into the goody two-shoes role for better rewards? You just don't get the fish. So the fact that I helped people in need is its own reward. Have you seen any humans here? I think I've seen another. He says his name is Fusip, or something like that. We goblins and he are not friends. He's a scoundrel and a thief. Art thou familiar with these sewers? We know there is a large cavern to the northeast, and a great pool within it. We once tried to fish there, but the shores of the lake were home to dangerous carnivorous worms. We have seen a small island deserted of the lake, but none of us have visited it. I'm afraid that is all we know of the area. So, in other words, I kind of just fast-forwarded through this little side quest by not talking to our pal here thoroughly enough. Ain't that something? You're awfully polite for a goblin. And you're very peaceful for a human. Most of them come at us swinging a sword when they see us, you know. How do we change bartering again? There we go. You indeed have some leeches. Which I would like to take. And, what if I gave you this cursed ring in exchange? I suppose I can from some goal his way. Here. There. Now we have some leeches, in case we do get poisoned from the giant spiders. These little guys are gonna suck all of that poison out of our system. However, we shall save the rematch for another time. Right, there we go. First session of Ultima Underworld 2. It's looking to be a big one. Probably even more extensive than the previous installment. But so far, I'm liking it. It's pretty much more of what we've seen from one, but definitely better in some aspects. From what I'm seeing, they managed to make it a little more manageable. It still sucks without mouse look, mind you, but we got mods for that. So, yeah, thank you all for hanging out. More Ultima Underworld 2 will be coming in due time. But on the next stream, we'll go back to Wolfenstein 3D, and I shall start Ultimate Challenge. The second and last of the last episodes, and I don't know, maybe we'll just binge through that, close off Wolf 3D for good, then go back to Underworld 2 and start a new game alongside of it. We shall see. Take it easy, guys. Till next time.